Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's stream day. Welcome back from ad jail. I haven't done one of those in a while because I just, get lazy. Back to it. Back to ARR. A Realm Reborn. For those of you who don't know what ARR means. Back to it. Yeah. I've been telling myself, I was like, I have not done an ARR stream in a while. And I figured, I was like, you know what? I feel bad because like all of the other characters that I have are already done with Shadowbringers. So it's like, I feel bad because a good friend of mine, Melon, can't watch some of the streams I have. Anyway. So I figured, I was like, you know what? I have a character on Dynamis that I started and I got through base game, base Final Fantasy 14, and is starting out in ARR. And so I was like, you know what's funny though? Melon mains Black Mage. I haven't touched it for ever since I started playing the game. It wasn't until I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a character that doesn't skip anything. I mean anything. It's funny because it's like I was doing a fashion report and I was like, you know what? I gotta pick up a melee, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna pick up pugilist, and I even read that funny ass story. Well, I skimmed it, I should say, but either way, so yeah, I'm playing the whole game, no skipping, on Black Mage, which is not my proficient job. So yeah, let's get into it. Welcome. There she is, the girl. She's so sweet. Look at her. Look at her. Though I do want to change her hair. I really do, but I don't have the gil for that. Either way, she is my Aura character. She's beautiful. I love her. I just can't play it very often. I will be right back. I got a call. I love being scammed. It's my favorite. I think my I think my phone just saved me. My phone was like, don't answer that. That was probably scam. And hung up the phone call for me. Alright. Let's get into it. Pause this music. It's sad. Okay. Let's get into it. What? Hello? There we go. Whew. Let's do this. It is her. She is the woman. Gosh, so far away. All right. Where did I leave off? Recruiting the realm. Okay. Hello, Alphino. I have some dungeons that I need to do. Fuck. All right. Alphino wishes to request your assistance for his new endeavor. Okay. I will try my best with accents. I'm so bad. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, and the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the desperate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company. Oh my god, grand company. I am not warmed up, if you will. The military might of such a institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logics of this formation have been the source of endless debate. That's right, we're making his crystal braves, if I remember. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the... Excuse me, cat hair. Get out of here. Continue, the more I sense the impetus, oh my god, words, towards unification draining away. Okay. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. Thus, my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Basically, a group of mercenaries. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to a usage. Okay, fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the Anticent. Sure. You're speaking a lot of words, my guy. What a little dude. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can, what even we can achieve. Oh my god. It's too early for this. With this new company under the Scions' command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing our formidable talents. The goals of my purpose organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task. Alpha now! Which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. I guess. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her disconcerting eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lamosa. Wait. Limsa. Limsa means whatever. I always call it Limsa Lamosa because it's funny. A mimosa? Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. I need a snack. Hold on. I got a mango. I got a mango. I joined this FC. I don't even know anybody in it. Ugh. Okay. Bye, Minfilia. I don't want to talk to you ever again. Bye. I return to the waking sands. Wait, this is not it. Oh shit, I didn't realize where we were. That's right, we moved. Oh, thank God. I don't ever have to pray return to the Waking Sands ever again. Oh, huzzah. Oh yeah, I did put away my... That's... Oh. Instantly better game. Alright, let's go to Limsa, Lamosa, Laminsa. Lamosa? Oh. 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 Excuse me. I just had to go this way. That's right. Meow. My nose. My nose! Hi. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Lucifin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needed to range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with significant candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. My fucking nose. My nose is... Oh, okay. Bring me to the drowning wench. Drowning wench. I shall go this way. Oh my god, there's so many places to go. Oh dear god. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. Hello. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. You son of a bitch. Mr. Sailor Pirate. Hello? You want to join our little company? Master Avenue's new organization. Yes, I had heard of the information, or the formation of his new trial company, was in the offing. 'Tis was with regret, however, I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lamosa must needs receive my full attention. This isn't going well, Afno. Maybe it's the fact that their commander-in-chief will be a child. Man, these people have got senses. It's great. Oh, Alfredo, you're so sweet and so innocent. Where do I go? This one first. Dun dun da 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 da. Hey, give me back my music. What's up, ladies? Lady Pirate Group. Hey, who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sorting knight in shiny plate. If you're ever looking for a self-righteous flop trying to knock on that Dante Cavalin's door. Okay. Never mind. Persecuted to an united as heroes in grand company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Liquid and Vermilies keep me close to the forge. So, I have not the time to be trampsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. She's a swindler. Swindler. Swindling. Sorry. I'm a little tired. I can do this. I can do this. We're running, running, and running, running, and running, 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 running. Okay. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Alright. Well, if it isn't Emmy, I'd not forget to venture brave enough or daft enough to seek this shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. Yeah, remember me, old Rio, don't ya? I can't figure out this guy's accent. Formerly old the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at the bronze leg. Aye. It ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. Oh, how fare you these days? You looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work. Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes might have gone their separate ways, but oh my god, I can't talk. I ain't ready to climb me into grave just yet. Alright, got one. Hell yeah. 1 out of 5. I could have told you this often enough. It's fine. Okay. Oh, I have to go to the airship. You know what? You know what? Lower decks, please. Thank you. Oh. Pro gamer has logged in. Okay, buddy. Going to the airship landing. Oh, almost missed you. Emmy, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. Ah, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task, the Admiral consenting to signing all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Caesar proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue to, don't say it, on to Gridania at your pace. I shall wait your arrival at Nymphinka's altar. Okay. Excuse me, I need a ticket. To Gridania, please. Yes. Oh, I know it. All right. Hello, everyone. My audience with the Elder Caesar is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruiting here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay. I just imagine my character being so annoyed with this motherfucker. We're gonna do an event because I don't want to hear anything from the FC. I do not know anybody from. My nose. And then cue the music. Cue the music. There it is. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh gods, can it truly be you? Why, what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Okay, buddy. Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Lornatus, the man whose crimes you expose. I was a whaler, and a regular patron. Oh, oops. Lornatus, I was selling maps and supplies to the Guardians. Before you and those red belly poachers the forest floor with my vile employers. Here now, just how many criminals have you dealt with? Dealt with that by oh my god, oh my god, tales ignite not the slightest flicker of recognition. The less I say it might pass, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What brings you here to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy of reformed convicts? As the matter stands, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Reverend Stoll, you say? I shall leave at once! I shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a charged man. Oh, this is a bad idea. I don't know who that man was, do you know? He seemed kind of crazy. Look, man, y'all look the same. That would be so fucked. Hello. Hello. Hi. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest. Your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Emmy, isn't it? It's just been some time since our paths crossed again outside of Copperbear Mines. Well, you were barely more than just a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mione tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome black wolf, and now you seek stout, hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've, seen my father safely home. Hell yeah. 2 down, let's go. More luck here than anywhere else. Oh, I think I know where we're going. Old man! Old man! Join us! Oh god, you're so tall. Nice front flap. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. One more. Old man, loser. Just kidding. That's so rude. What's up, lady? Just not often a guild officer such as yourself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Understandable, understandable. I gotta go. Right. Okay. Oh, my nose! Perfect. Right behind you. What news, Emmy? For my part, the elder Caesar was more animal to... Oh my god. You know what I meant. To our requests. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Udar whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. I am having a hard time. Take me to Udar, please. I think I need more water. It's not water, it's tea. Oh, it's nighttime. It's nighttime! Yay! Hello? What I'll do, I'll actually hide that window because I don't... Nobody is here! Oh, yeah. Sorry, sir. Can you take me? Can you take me here, please? Thank you. Da-da-da. Okay. Ulda, the Gilded City, where one fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting. Okay. So quiet. So quiet. I do love the nighttime theme here. It's so relaxing. One there, one there, one there, one there. Start here. We shall start here. Hello. Wait. You're the lady who came to Little El Amigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows? Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and the whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road. That disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realize how easily I've been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions, you say? You'll take me all to all corners of the realm. Sounds exactly what like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same strapling you met in a little amigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. What a good man. What a good man. What a good boy. Excuse me. Go here. That's a lot of walking. Hello. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me perchance? I am, don't want to say that name, of the Church of, Saint, Adamana Landa. Yep. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent, priest from preying on Dry Bones' less fortunate. A most unsettling business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, was it? Ah, 'tis a new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Thank you, sister. Thank you, sister. Thankies. Okay, we're going inside. Inside the Weaver's Guild. Oh, we're trying to recruit her? I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashioned manner of, oh my god. Prostitution. Propositioning a lady. I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, it doesn't matter where I go. Just down the hall. Hello. Hi. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Okay. Look, I'm just the messenger. You don't need to get nasty with me. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm's entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the compliments of the next all over, let alone the conundrums of the neighboring nation. That went well. Yeah, that went well. Smiles? There's a lot of nasty people here. How fare you, Emmy? What hidden gems did the streets of Eldar offer up to your unrelenting gaze? I almost got smacked. A single Almegan youth. Well, you're certainly giving us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hopes that inspire these people was born in a small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Emmy. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubts surmised, the Sultana was also has also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is not to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all. But even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a virtue of its magnitude. As for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process. But we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for the United Eorzea. Alright, are you gonna take me there? Yay! Woo! Thanks, Yoshi P. Damn, we woke her up in the middle of the night and said, sign these! Hi, Robon. Oh.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the warrior of light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Angry baby!
What good our government?
Sorry.
What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
I don't like seeing her cry. It's not fair.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I don't like it when she cries. That's not fair. It's not fair. You know, it's what I've never seen that cutscene. That's what I get for being a skipper. Woo! Oh God. Excuse me. Rising stones? Shall I do the return? Hell yeah! My nose. My nose is so stuffed. What is my volumes at? What is going on here? Oh, my voices are so low. There we go. Just keep it at 90. NFX, BGM at 50. Sound systems, ambient noises, performances at fucking 0. Sound effects, we'll bring it to 60. Alright. That's much better. I was like, I can barely hear what she's talking about. Alright. That is not a journey I wish soon to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. This, the culmination of our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations of our the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Emmy. I am certain the Antcent will be relieved to see you free of other duties. Hi, Manphilia. Greetings, Emmy. Alphinaud tells me all is in this place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here in the Rising Stones. Tartaru is cooperating with Alphinaud to see that all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. quite a number of new faces have arrived in Reverend's Toll of late, and I wonder if Southbourne might find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak to him and see if there's not he requires? Sure, why not, Monfolia? I'm just your errand boy. Okay. Where? He's outside. No. Right. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. What can I do for you, Emmy? I thought you had your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrive. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flow of treasured hunters we have passing through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, it's more your burden to concern me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent. So I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Southbourne, the shipment, we couldn't. Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Reverend's Toll. Reverend's marked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over Modona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe we may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. This is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? Heretics are involved, and this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Hence when did these supplies originate? House for Tomps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are appraised for this development. Emmy, if you're not on good terms with the Knights of the House of Tomps, I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course. But I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I recognize the contradict me earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. As favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Leave it to me. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Harshafant will be glad for your assistance. I'm sad, no. Okay. No, not the car! Alright. Onto the bike, let's go. Da, da, da. Off we go. Technically, I could just, like... There we go. I forgot that I could fly everywhere. I forgot! I forgot! There we go. Ooh, Harshafant! My boy! Look at him! Look at the boy! the boy. Well, well, if this isn't my fine friend, Emmy, would you care for a plate of roast curricle? Some mulled wine? No? I see you have not come to my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an argument. An urgent missive from Reverend Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. No coincidence at all.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
It's the boy. One second.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
I love him. Oh, hello. Sorry, it's cold out though. Off. I am off. Goodbye. Onto the car. I'm not. Ah, no, I don't want the car. I just want the. Ah. All right, here we go. My nose is like killing me. The outpost. Yippee! Okay, it's inside. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. One more floor. Oh, excuse me, sir. Hello. Drillamont. Hello. Okay. Emmy, welcome, welcome. I'll be pleased to know that the repairs on Stone Vigil proceed apace. We shall rebuild, sure and strong. What the fuck? That the Javanians might better themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would, venture, however, that that matters of the monastery are not what, brought you to Whitebrim. Nope. On the trail, oh my god, on the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. Must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their numbers. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely the newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what matter of influence this ice hard wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims, as fate would have it. Your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow laying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties. Excuse me, the merchant may recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. He's a slow talker, okay? He's inside the infirmary this way. Hello. Tell you what happened. Ah, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route in Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. Just then, one of them noticed my blurry gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say this is where they were holding my goods. But you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me twice a miracle I survived it all, and not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Understood. Okay, where do I go next? Got it. Keep going for the goddamn car! Need to change that. Oh, I see. How do I play this game again? Firestarter. I did it. I don't know how to play this game. Not doing that. Go! Draw your weapons. Wait. I recognize you, adventurer. We've come seeking heretics. We share this common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they're gone, vanished, like icy wraiths. Shut up. Oh, there she is. Saw her for a split second. Nice cutscene. You glimpse a woman atop the cliff. Could it be the Ice Heart herself come to sneer at her folly? To where did she disappear? Heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk our further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to White Brim front. Lay our suspicions before Lord Dillamont. Sure. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then one step forward. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then one step forward. I'm gonna go up this way. Ooh. More up? No. No, it was down here. Hello. Emmy, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. Surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they would be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Haurchefant of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Ice Heart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Forward and back, and then forward and back! When will it end? My favorite. Guys, this is my favorite game. It may not seem like it. Hello, I'm back. I did the thing.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority. and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
My character is so pretty. I love her. I love her to bits. Okay. Off we go. I've done a lot of talking. Emmy, 'tis good to see you return to the troll. To the troll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Carthus? As for Thompson sent us a second shipment, I must send thanks to Lord Archifant for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Taking your money. Oh, I'm taking that hat. That hat's mine. While you're away in Carthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tartaru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand. Oh. Dun, 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 da, da. Dun, dun. Tataru! 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 These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorry. I sorely tempted to fire the lot in my wastebasket. Harry, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand those uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered around Reverend's Toll, and I haven't had the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. She's so sweet. I love her. I love her so bits. I love her. I love her to bits. What's outside? Outside. Oh my god. It's the guy. I can't do a low voice. Those who believe in company will see no riches, are short-sighted to fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Here's your uniform. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization was made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Okay. Weird thing to say, bro. These voices are killing me. I have to go upstairs. Oh, this guy. I thought it was best to mimic my fellows here. But I admit that I have no idea what they were supposed to be doing. Here's your uniform. Oh, a new uniforms! I'm reminded of my induction, the railway. Okay, buddy. This is a bad idea. Alright, I have to go up. Up, 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 up. Hello. The scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Sus. Ho ho ho! Now that's striking shade of blue. But along my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Okay, buddy. Oh, there's one up there. Okay. I'll leave you for last. I'll leave you for last, because I know who you are. Sniving little shithead. Shortcut. Hello. Emmy, gods, I did not expect to see you strolling around town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Reverend's Toll. Here's your new uniform. It is an honor to receive a uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Got a lot of fans, do I? Little Alamigo could learn much from Reverend's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. No, we're not quite so voluptuous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in mind. Oh, God. Yeah, wear some clothes, nasty. Hey, my guy! Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was he? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I've heard it alongside and bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood in me head. Not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after asking a few adjustments. Thick boy. What's up, lady? Oh, my father has last retired from his adventure life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irresponsible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forward. Here's your uniform. Oh, yes! The uniform, thank you! Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Don't get too excited. It's not all that great. I shouldn't be here. This motherfucker. Do we have to? 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 I don't believe we've met. I'm Elbard, and I have the honor of lending my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity. I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Do you really? The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Aren't you just a little ray of sunshine? Jesus Christ. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Excuse me. All right. Yes, Emmy? Tatu mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there's much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name of the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Emmy. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make an official announcement. Yippee!
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come! Take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
I see they didn't have much of a budget for all the voice acting. Ah!
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
I was very surprised there for a second.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Nope. She's ignoring my calls, man.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I was surprised that happened. Da-da. Oh. More speaking? Oh no, of course not. Okay. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Ishgard. Soon. TM. Ah, yes. We get to see old fart priest man. Hopefully, right? Yeah, old fart priest man. Huh. Ah! Ah! Da-da. Just kidding. That's such a like that scene itself. It was like, hey guys, guess what's gonna happen in the next expansion? Guess what's gonna happen? We have so much more time for that. All right. Traitor in the mist. Okay. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. You saw the same thing, right? But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems at the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings in that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuing its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not. Oh God, my nose. I doubt not that he is doing his best. I felt that the helping hand or two would not go astray. In this end, I offer to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. He You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be more grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able to. You got it! Mercenary for hire. Take that, Fire 3. Fuck you. Anyway. Oh, thank God, I get to get away from her. Alrighty then. Still don't fucking trust you, little shithead. What's up, Thancred? Hi. What is it, Emmy? I do be concise. I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, not that you mention it. Now that you mention it. There is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves. But the demand upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services. We are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would soon attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted this resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance. All right, shithead, talk to me. I know you hate me.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
I don't fucking trust that.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
He's looking around.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Okay.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, We can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Sorry, 1 second. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. I need to go clean up myself and my area around me. And I also need to text my doctor about something personal. BRB. Oh, it's this fucking... Oh no! I don't like this. I don't like it. You bitch! What the fuck? I want to go over there. Oh, you... Bebop! What have you done? I can't move! Oh, this is... What is going on? What have you done? What have you done?
You don't know what she's capable of. I've got to go. Stay alert.
Stop! Mar, I'll trade you. Oh, no! What have you done? No, do it. You stop! Drop it. Drop it. Here, you take this. Take that. Oh no! There you go. There you go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, do.
Never too soon to plan ahead.
Oh my god. I don't remember. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is the census back? What are you doing? What are you doing? He's losing blood. What are you doing? No. Wait. 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 I got it. I got it. He's not gonna die. Wait, get out of the way. What did you do that for? Excuse me? Oh no, I skipped it. Oh, that sucks. All right. Oh, my hand just slipped. Oh, crazy. This band. Yo, Norn's a real one. Shoot, oops. Norn's a real one, sticking with me through the party. None of y'all fucking stayed. Man, those accidental skipping clicks. I hate when that happens. What? wait. I can't jump. Someone help. Did you break me? Excuse me. What the fuck is happening? Yippee! Can't believe they made it even scarier than before. Oh, God damn it! Oh, oh my God! Fuck off! You missed fucking bingo! I hate everything. I actually hate this. Oh, I'm screaming. Oh my God. There's a key. Oh my God. Shoot for it. Shoot for it. No, lower. Lower. Lower.
Lower.
Lower.
Lower.
There.
A little bit lower. There we go. That's good. That's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Trust the process. Trust the process. We are going to trust the process. There we go. In fact, we're going to remove everything. There we go. Trust the process. Perfect. Totally my idea. Trust. My kids now. I own them now. They are taking the Nabolo name. Fuck you. You're not daddy anymore. I'm daddy. Sorry. And I'm back. Uh-oh. Apparently I can't read. Okay. Thanks for being so patient. There we go. I should really use my 3D model more often. It's so lazy. Where am I going? House of Flames. Off we go! Sorry, I'm trying to open my fucking granola bar! Ah! Alright, yummy. My bomb! My bomb! Look at them dance. So cute. Hudson and Mike! Doesn't even have a fucking adventure plate. Okay. I don't have these knees, that's crazy. Alright. Can I eat? Am I allowed?
Well, well.
Yes.
What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Yep, sure, buddy.
Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Sure. I just stood here. I just stood here and looked pretty. Unlike some people. Ooh, those are so pretty. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm taking these. Alright. Oh. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost our lives. Our business here is to conclude for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levier. Sure. Wait a second. All right. Hello. We have returned from Oldar, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You'll recall that the Fourth has, the Fourth was tasked with basically reconnecting the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route into its destination. God damn it! According to the report, one of ours was taken captive. Seems really weird. The Guardians are not want to treat their foemen with dignity. I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who were afield. My thumb won't stop twitching. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill... Hold on. Oh yeah, my thumb's twitching. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Airbird has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Sure. Now, Alliance of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to the Costume Sentry. Seek her out, and she'll appraise you of your situation. Yes, sir. All right. I just have to go outside. Cool. But I'm sorry. Did I wake you up? Sorry. What? Did I wake you? Yeah? Did I wake you up? Hi, baby. No. Hold on. Cat interference. Oh, cute baby. That's so cute baby. I can't. All right. Whee! we go. Save the people. 'Cause I'm the warrior of light. That's me. Hello. You would aid us in the rescue mission. You are in our debt. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now time is against us. So allow me to brief you on the situation. The Gallians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Riche and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Gallians may be interrogating Riche, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while comrade suffers. We, the remains of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Riche before it's too late. Okay. Off we go. Just over here, huh? Oh, what's up, lady? Huh. It seems I have been surrounded. Nice. Where am I? Riche, thank the gods we found you. Thank you, warrior of light. Now to quit this accursed place. Riche cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe the diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion with the castrum, we would be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. I could do that. I'm pretty good at distracting. Huh? Oh no, not that way. Where am I going? Over here. Hello. No. Go. I'm just gonna walk through here because you guys don't give a fuck about me. I forgot I could do that. Anywho. Oh. Look at that. Okay. I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrades Reach is safe. We have suffered no more casualties. Word cannot express, can well express my gratitude. All there is left to do is report the mission success to Commander Lavier. We should go on ahead into the Rising Stone. Ah, the success of rescuing. Yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, sir. We did it! Ding dong! Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess entering the enemy's stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domins. Thanks to the expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Emmy. Allow me to thank you also, as Scion. Rish owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. It may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will, Captain. As for you, Emmy, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, and I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. Request that you accompany me to Corthus. I've been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Yippee! Was it these? Was these? It was these. My nose. Oh. Anyway. We have been blessed with the rare opportunity, Emmy, and an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Amaric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See, directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, the Leto wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Amaric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The Antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. May you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could be doubtless be put to noble use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. My nose. Ophelia, can I go on a field trip? A meeting with this Guardian Ambassador. By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We have received no report of etheric disturbance or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Afano believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Yippee! Ascendant, I take Emmy has explained the situation. She has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ashgardians have spurred all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? But that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know more than is generally known. The notorious reclusive nation of Asgard, situated at the center of Alabitha's spine, ruled by the Ashgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear's skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies called to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to the neighbor's plea, even when the calamity loomed large. And at the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Eshgar to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yield? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. Should hope so. Rather than a lowly messenger, we have been fobbed off within the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive to think that they've come out to the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though. I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiation table. I and so will I, along with the handful of incontrovertible. Oh my god! Controvertible. Oh my god, truths. Thank you. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. I may be assured that I will expound upon this point in others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Emmy. Our old friend Lord Haurchefant is expecting us. Since our quest is to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingrained yourself, anyway, yourself with the man. I did a thing. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Sure. I need to go get a tissue. Cause my nose be fucking runny. One moment. Okay. Okay, dokie. Back to it. Hold on 1 second. Nathan's home. And blow my nose. Ah, Emmy, have a welcome sight. Jesus Christ. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a dignified, distinguished personage to catch cold while enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall have struggled in cold climates. Ah, good, Master Apano. An honor as always. Likewise, Lord Haurchefant, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid. Relied overmuch on your aid, since you were graciously assisting us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurring have long since repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House for Tomps, even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In that case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence, oh my god, can't fucking speak. Resurgence in heretical, that's a funny name. Heretical activity of grave concern to us all. Do you want to read this?
You're a heretical.
You're a heretical. Oh my god. A little tickle.
Heretical.
Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. To the matter of hand, Samric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and danger. You know what? To rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside outside the building. We will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your host sounds, I think it's best we proceed with the meeting forthwith. All right. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, hi. We've been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Yippee! Swoop.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
There's my mans! There he is!
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
I'm gonna come!
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now
Me too!
Shall we begin?
Oh, what a man.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, But if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Oh, this man is sneaky.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh. You're taking those. Oh hell yeah, I'm taking those too. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Reverend's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hoshafant and find out what he has learned. Sure. Sure. Yeah, sure. Hello. Alright. My sincere apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Ice-hot heretics fell upon the cavern bound for Revan's Toll as it was passing through the border downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. If an instant, every knight was slain. In an instant, every knight was slain. Every crate seized. Then as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presumed. Quite. We can pursue that, or pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that explaining the scene of an ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Horshavant said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for concerning hidden truths, Emmy. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival. They will gladly share their findings. Ah! There's a big man. Run away! Oh, I have to go down there. Oh boy. Cue the music. My cats ran away. It is impressive to see these places. Oh, I know. Okay. Alright, what am I looking for? Move along, adventure. There's nothing for... Lord Horshavant bids you speak with us. Then must be... Beg your pardon, Sidon. As you can see, they left an area crate behind, tipping the wagon for good measure even. The whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight heavier to conceal it, I'll allow. Oh, reckon they came prepared. Probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings, absent of proof. 'Tis not to be speculation. Might be as the squire, receiving care at the observation, could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence accounted to much. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah. Wee wee. Wee 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 wee. Hi. Hey, watch yourself before you wreck yourself.
I'm in first person, not person.
One more time, please. Watch yourself before you wreck yourself. Not in here? Hello? Upstairs? Oh. Didn't think there was an upstairs. Oh. Not here. Next. Building over. Upstairs? Aha. Hello, are you okay? you've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We've come upon them before the entrance at the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we mark them as, lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind, like melting snow. Just a young girl. I thought some poor lost lamb in the search of her salvation. Her leader must have thought the same. Else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. Didn't know what happened until I saw the snow turn red. Oh no. And then there was red everywhere I looked. Tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they have killed. They'd have killed me. So I just lay there and still and listened. Sorry. Sounds fucking guilty. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva. Well, that's not good.
Like a sheep,
No, that's a Shiva.
oh, is it
No. This is Shiva. With a V. Oh, God.
Okay, now you gotta picture Shiva as a...
No. I can't tell. No. I don't want to. Nope. Oh, you returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully your hands with blood. Who was this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the... That's a fucking word, Lord. Shiva is a traitor to the kith and kin, an apostate, to lay down with dragons. Ooh, she likes dragons. No, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ashgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it makes sense now. Lord Harshavant, what was that caravan's cargo? Well, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a large quantity of crystals. Oh no! Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva. As a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord's commander at once. Lord Harshavant, would you agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. So tired. Trust we can count on our continued support. Master Avenue. Scions of the Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat our support is given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Yes. Oh. Sorry. My bad. Which ones were I going for? These ones. That's right. Oh, my nose. There's so much talking! Not those. Ooh, I like those. Not my thing. Do not like the pointed toes. I do like those. Except, huh? Oh. The persistent attacks on our caravan seems little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Nephilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Emmy, pray join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durater, they're fucking French. Anyway, have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information that which may help us in determining. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you.
Mind your own fucking business.
Fuck you. Okay, I love you. Yeah. Which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Delamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. Goodbye. My throat hurts. Too many men are speaking. I have to go that way every single time. I do this to myself. Ho, ho. Oh, yeah. I gotta exercise my mouth and my throat. Oh, ah. Oh, ah. Ah. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hello. Livia's assessment. Shut up! It's so troubling. If he is correct, it's not you. Not you! No, because trust. Okay. Oh, Pigman. The Scions of the Seven Dawn wish to join us in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Delamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. The garbs appeared to match the description provided by the squire who has survived the attack. Oh, excuse me. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Oh my god, my nose. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirmed their suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to the White Brim front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such as my intent from the start, Sir Amric. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say I would prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Knights and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man did not wager all upon the success of a single situation. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhaps Lord Delamont has one in mind. Meanwhile, in the heretic's lair. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. Is there naught else you would have us do? Pray speak, it shall be done. Which was it? Those. I don't know if I like those shoes. I don't know. They're cute. Ooh. I think I'll just take the black mage ones then. It seems as though we are always one step behind. A quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the same result. Fortunately, we are not without our options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquire Gilliman. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in the White Brim front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Isard's cause, we will have taken note of the movements. Of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, we may attempt to warn the heretics. What, baby? Come out. What? What, baby? No? Wait your food. The man's watch ends soon, as which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have to you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the wall, allow him discretion. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen it that the suspect knows nothing but which could endanger our plans. Oh, okay. Do I have everything? Yeah, I do, I think. Okay. Same person! Oh my god! That's sus as fuck. Alright. When did they start doing like the sneak missions? Because that was fun. He running. Oh boy, he running. A chinchilla. So cute. Like how the music has gone away. Where'd he go? Oh, okay. Sorry. Cat's using the bathroom. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bullocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall as why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the bloody echo. Lower your voice, or we'll hear us in wiper in front. Yes, of course. The temple knights are mumble in Snowcloak. Is this what you bring to me? We already knew about that. Commands and our commands in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Ah! Run away! Quick, get on the bike! Well... my nose. Hello. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Jesus. I see. Shall have the man detained at once. The man detained at once. His guilt is plain. With that, you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, a few snatches you're able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades at Boulder Dawns are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that we be rooted out and put the sword. Alright. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the islands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Dawn are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. The contingent of House Durandare knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you can consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take care from the presence of so storied a warrior. I need to move my desk this way. Ever so slightly. Oh god! No! Not that way. There. It would put my mind at ease if you could sturdy warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at the Boulder's Dawn. If Helena is kind, we may catch the heretics before the plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Emmy. The lives of our allies are at stake. You have stake? Where? Alright. The red crystals. Oh no! Shut up. Bitch. There we go. Cool. Is it 2 o'clock already? It doesn't feel like I've been streaming very long. My knight sent no word of you coming to me. What happened? What is it in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. Now they lay dead in the snow. The bodies must be recovered and... No. We have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics, you dispatched were not of efficient number to contend with, the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I will wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics somewhat of value after all. The parchment you recovered in is a timetable of the Guardsman's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor has stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Or that he had caught them sooner. With that information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They would use their tunnels with impunity and prepare the ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see, of course. It'll be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Duradere must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. do the thing. Yippee! Okay. Time is of the essence, Emmy. Why my knights make ready for depart? To depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they were to cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly! Fly, fool! Fly, you fool! And to Snowcloak and tell Sir Ermac everything you've discovered. Is it dungeon time? Is it dungeon time? Yippee! I'm off to see the dungeon of Snowcloak. I'm going to kill the heretics and not be such a gloat. Yippity-dee, yippity-doo. Sorry. I'm being silly. Oh, Sir Emmerich! I have come to help. Emmy, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... Stop talking! I shall tell you everything. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspect the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Levia had been informed, the braves must be made aware. Is it time? Is it time? Da 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 da. Hello. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? I didn't read that. 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we must we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at the very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her. Stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl. That was a close one. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only by pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they have given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levia! Oh, Commander Levia! There's been a development. Sir, together with the knights, temple knights, we had secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface, but that is not all, sir. We think one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon their swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I expected. Among this wherein of tunnels lie to entrance of Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We are going in. A moment, Afno. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say that any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge at this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. It's just you call upon your allies, though not too many, for Papalimos will sulk. Time for a dungeon. It's time for... Oh, it's right there. The entrance to the tunnel, madam. Just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Amric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that you should, even should you encounter a significant resonance, we cannot leave our post. Let's fucking go. Oh. Okay. No cloak. Can I enter with NPCs? Oh god. No, thank you. I'm okay, thanks. 5-minute wait's not bad. Okay. Yippee! Let me... Yeah, there really is only one aetheryte here. That's crazy. Are there, like, dummies somewhere? I need to practice. Oh, there isn't. Not here, I guess. Buy here and just kill something. That was easy. Not much of a fight. 5 minutes. Okay, hold on. I know they have some, like, dummies over here, I think. I can practice on. Great stream, guys. This is so fascinating. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry, hold on. Printer. Yeah, right there. Okay, good. Of course, the one thing I want to do. Snowcloak decides to pop. Fucking God. Cool. If only our tank would wake up. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Crap. Just gonna wait till we get a little bit closer. We can go further. Yeah, let's go. Oh no, did I use it already? No, I didn't. Oh, thank you. Where's the key at? Where's the key at? There it is. Oh no! Our bard! not doing too bad. I just still don't really exactly know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, I'm frozen. Oops. I'm dead. There you go. I thought it went off. Oh, Phoenix down. Let's go. Get out of the way. Yeah. Nope, stay behind. Yeah. Well, that's, yeah, he's dead. Take him out! Take him out! Yeah, let's go. Jeez. Give it to the bard. I'll take him. Why did you say sorry for? You're good. Oh, the healer said sorry. I was worried for a second. I was like, why'd you say sorry? Weird.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Hello?
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Hi, Tulio. Welcome in.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Thank you for the first. He's like, see this crystal? I'm still gonna do the summoning. Go fuck yourself. Oh, okay, bye. So bad news, I let her go. That took longer than I expected. What news, Emmy? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym? Not that it matters. But she managed to escape is regrettable. Sorry. But from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Perhaps we will even mine a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for the fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 'Twill be praised, Emmy. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart from before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menfilia and Urianger have been busy pursuing the archives, or pursuing, yes. Anyway. Okay, so the House for Toms, gathering what information we can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The Antecedent should be here any minute. I could only assume some people enjoy subjugating themselves to the cold. Got it. Innocent. Oh god, I didn't read that. You come to us straight from the archives of the House of Toms. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Ariane Jane and scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracy. Accountants of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, it was a holy act. The blessed union of man and dragon. How should a thing could even be possible to is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer to the archives of House of Toms. That baby. Yeah. Love you. much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstances or design. You said that Iceheart looked a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves a greater good.
Love you.
I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. I presume your foes... you pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I did not deny that your enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of the Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is it is a reunification of will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous favor may well serve a knight in the front line, less so a leader of man. We are all at liberty to interrupt the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak of the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era. The scriptures tell us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully problematic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiation table, to be sure, less so when one's enemy are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhaps he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman, of that there can be no doubt. In that respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception be good King Mughal the 12th. Yes. No? X is 10. XIV, X... Get 12. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughal's god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their belief. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is it? Crystals and convocations, Minfilia. We have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Okay, despite the apparent proximity of the second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for the alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up the teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Starlian may be able to assist us. May I pray that you are right. I dare not think long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Lots of talking. Lots of conversing. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Korthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the trail far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture our Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look to you, in case you are not aware. Okay. Good. I knew you would understand. You say can appraise you of the details. When the task is done, come and find me at the observatorium. I can't talk. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in their absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Okay. My throat hurts. Hold on one second. Okay. Oh.
Number 50. Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay if I don't want that impossible big. Yeah, Whopper, any Whopper, my way, Whopper, my way. Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day.
Hi, Myron. Hello. Skipper plays ARR. That's crazy. So far, it's okay. I'm not that impressed. It's definitely better than base. Skipper, I'm a skipper. And I will no longer deny it. I am a skipper. Alright. Before I continue, I need to get another glass of water. If you'll excuse me. Boop, boop, boop. Not a fan of post error. Me neither. Me neither, bro. I will say it is 10,000 times better than base. I could have some pizza. Oopsies. Oh. Give me a second. Okay. My shoulder hurts. It's because of how I'm sitting in my chair, I guess. Ow. Welcome in. I guess everyone's busy today. Or, you know, it's Tuesday. Most people are fucking working. Why do I stream on days of when people are working? I have no idea. Don't ask. There you are, Emmy. Commander Livia instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ul'dah, and for men accompanied, accustomed to feel the sand beneath his boots and the crunch of snow could be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary, a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Dunifen's pass. My braves are already in pursuit. I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. I need a chippy. Oh. Great choice. Where the fuck am I need to chill. Another chippy. Now it's turned into a mukbang. Let's go. Oh, I almost missed it. Or did I? Oh no! Are you okay, sir? Those balls. My ankle is on fire. Caught me boot on a rock and something twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through the fun's pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Okay. As I get on my fucking bike. Alright, cool. No. The tracks lead southeast. Okay. Are you lost, sir? Cyan, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There's a great scaled beast and you haste. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh. Suspicious! Very, very suspicious. Oh no! Oh no! Take a fire. There we go. Don't get paid enough for this. How embarrassing. So intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and then got a knife in the gut of his troubles. Thought myself alone, but I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speak of itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding area. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness. I can't talk. Wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than just a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Okay. We all have to play dumb sometimes, right? Wait. Chippy! Mmm. So good. Suspicious! Hey, you. You look suspicious. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with these blue coats, and the knights searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Hello. Well, stay with her. Then I think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Oh, Yaguri. There are places like this in my homeland, scarce snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Oh my god, I know how to say this. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all! Idiot! Anyway, fancy meeting you here, Emmy. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Gallian spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yogiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Afino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require the very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is most generous offer, Lady Gagiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Emmy. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Captain Earbird seemed confident that the merchant's result would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to wonder what will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are to spread another wild dodo chase. We are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. That's funny. Do I like that? Do I like those? Not a fan. I'll just take the money. Alright. Hello. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that we did not already know about Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics require their information on the shipment routes. Go on. We will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step to detailing all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Reverend's Toll. A man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House for Toms. He knew the precise routes the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. Think I can guess which one? None other. With the little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to praising off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. One ruthless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In the desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy restored the existing restored to exercising certain administrative powers available only to a high-ranking member of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that, then our investigation is known to barely a handful of them. The yield of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Ruban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The my god, my brain hurts. Infiltration, brain. Oh my god, my brain. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork of the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unmarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Ulda was ever the most valuable to infiltration, or vulnerable. Both Limsa and Gridania have had such long-standing armored forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of Twin Adda. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ulda's military was made up of desperate orders. Anyway, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymakers. Our masters. Hardly an ideal environment in which an establishment is something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Ruban faced when founding the Immortal Flames was well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the immortal imperial threat, it means recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests in the public and the private. Though the monasteries ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of the charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Neil Van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ruban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger has passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Domin allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames. One of them of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal with the blow against the Empire, or desiring. Anyway, I'm tired. The refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray return to your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, and the third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to any primals, to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about. Oh, sorry. Understood, Commander. I shall send word for Sir Emmerich's information, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' betters. Hopefully, the information will be some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council for the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Emmy, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only met that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the Anderson has already given her consent, lest you worry. Yay! More meetings! I'm bored! Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfili and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nymphika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Okay. Let's go. Hopefully it's spoken, because I want to eat my fucking chips. I'm having so much fun. There will be fucking voice lines, I swear. My thanks for coming, Emmy. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. Okay. There better be fucking voice lines. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes. Can I eat my chips? Please. Please.
Change has
Thank
come
God.
to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Sorry. I'm trying to get all the chips out of my teeth. Okay, new development. I didn't realize that we got our first look at Varus this early. So, that's cool. It will not have... it will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protests to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgence, Garlemald, is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust amongst the Sinistry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Mincens, for instance. Though Admiral Merwin outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Oh my god, and likewise, the Gardanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees. and the Oldalians scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Racism! No, I guess so. Or would it be more like countryism? Anyway. Without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldalian society, Telegi Elegi, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartno is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the accusation of Omega. In order to place it them, they present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke to the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deemed the most likely candidate is likely come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Emmy. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Quarthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Very convenient. Very convenient. Very convenient that he did the thing. Keep doing that. Do. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we proceed with extreme caution. Which one was I? I think it was just getting... That's cool and all. Okay, go. Good night. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. What? What's with the tail? What's with the tail? It seems really weird. Anyway. That's a little much. I don't like it. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal, Elaine Raleigh, Raban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had been seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Hence why they held was of no interest. Oh my god, of where they hailed. Oh my god. The monastery saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet, in the monasteries, did not rise so much as a murmur of protest when Rosalie I don't know, was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the ivy had some hold over the monasteries? But these relations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Raleigh's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of a flame marshal to command the immortal flames in the absence of the flame general. While Ruban attended the council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained at the Hall of Flames. Hi, Takumi! Hello! Welcome in! The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On that pretense, she is up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for the evidence of Rosella's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we all shall have the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on your eyes, Zion? I'm being swindled. You have my thanks. Let us go. Then take care of not to alert the quarry. Okay. Okay, buddy, okay. Whatever do you mean? Raleigh is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Okay, I'm going. Hello! We are doing covert stuff. We're watching her ever so slowly. So Raleigh has entered the Caroline Canopy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have sent something. She may have seen something. Afimi is her name. I shall remain here in case Rosalie reappears. Oh, she's downstairs. Hi, Mother Mion. Bye, Mother Mion. Emmy, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem. A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Okay. Seems, suspicious. That seems a little, suspicious. Just saying. Nowhere to be seen, you say? Are you sure she did not board an airship? She didn't come back out either. Where in the Seven Hills should she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. May I interest you in some, Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait a second. Wait.
that necklace. You are Shinobi Odoma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 of the Domans. Were it not for the unique talents, Rolly would have disappeared without a trace. Alright. Our hunch leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. It's just we follow Rollines. I don't fucking know. Rollines? Anyway, example, and take the ferry to the West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. I feel like we're on a wild goose chase. Or in this case, a wild dodo chase. Anyway. I'm hilarious, aren't I? Oh, wait. Oh, I was going the right way. Fuck. Fuck. Hi. Yes, please. Oh my gosh, my head. Hello. This way, my friends. Oh, it's her talking. Oopsies. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Rolly is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our egregious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with the devices that which disrupt these communications. We have installed them around city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rolly will thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as well-known face has a well-known face in the Immortal Flames. She cannot move without Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her Cledenstein meeting. The Elzen are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to return heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. That it is. We only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Rolly in the act. Okay. Okay. Maybe she's a double agent. Who fucking knows? My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch.
The ivy returns to the gnolls where she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lay in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. All right. I hope we're not making a mistake. This beyond really is in a conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermittently, no doubt. This is it! With me! Uh-oh. Flame Marshal Elaine, Rosalie. You are under arrest for treason and espionage. We were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Tallswood? When last I looked, that was no crime. And neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would forge ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty to say it later. Now come quietly, and I shall make you wish, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Oh no! I know. Even a warrior of Rosalind's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not beseck innocence. Excuse me, sir. By an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I will tend to the aftermath. You may not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it. I believe. So please give it some thought. Until next time, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm only a black mage. Please and thank you. Oh no! I'm Pokeballing. Why? Internet. Hello, ding dong. Internet. Okay, I'm good. Whoo! Dodged a bullet. Let's go. Is it Twitch or is it me? I can't tell. We speak with Manphilia. What the fuck are you doing? Tatru. Steady, steady, not bad, eh? With a little bit more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. What the fuck? Tatru! Are you bored? Do you need some work? I have never seen this. That is hilarious. Oops. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be the last resort, not their first. Tatru has grown beyond... Tatru has grown beyond childish fantasies and becoming a songstress. Now she praises to be a legendary street performer. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, that gave me such a happiness inside my chest. Oh, Manphilia, do you see what's going on outside your office? Welcome back, Emmy. I understand that Amphenol had a task for you. May I ask what it is? Ah! Okay. Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Rosalie. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Yay! Let's do it! As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of the Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the house for Tom's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But as we suspect, we mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes. It seems likely that the result will be something more akin to the primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stopped them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our query. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless departure measure, a desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Ariange, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such an expertise, a colleague of ours who we currently en route to Revan's Toll from Shalian. She should be arriving within an hour, within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, perhaps we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us be on our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Ayo. Just kidding. It's gonna be a fun time. Fun time. Did I do? Hold on, let me just double check. Okay, I did these. I did these. Fantastic. Cool. Wait, why does it say I can't do it? Oh, that's why, because I'm already... Bleh. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Okay. Let's go! It's best girl.
Minfilia, am I right?
Hell yeah.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Moonbreeder! Moonbreeder! Let's go! All right. She's still juggling stuff. What the fuck? Ugh.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Thank you. Now, where is
Everyone,
Urianger?
if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Yay. Just took it out of her pocket.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Unhand me. Nope. He's so cute.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Yeah, what a bitch.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
Nope.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
Yes.
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
Oh. True.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
Well, I don't know for sure.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
True.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Okay.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
There you go.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Gambling. I like this girl. Yay! There's a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking. Tired. But I have to keep going. Alright. I've already informed Alfno of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope for success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you to find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Emmy, and I have faith in you will return to us, as you always have. Here. You got it. Off to the skies. Let's go. Aha! Aha! I need to stop putting. I need to stop fucking with whatever I have this little like. You know how you pick a pimple too much, and it turns into a scab. I need to stop fucking with it. 'Cause I keep putting like band-aids over it so I can stop myself physically from touching it. But then the band-aids are also creating a bit of like a an issue with the skin. Anyway. Hello. Good to see you, Emmy. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sent his regards. By the way, so he attends to be to the interrogation of Elaine, Rosaline, in Uldar even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean say, the others are waiting for you at the Aetheryte. See you after. Or after you. Should have said that. Stupid. There, it's ready. Ha! It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Aether now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. You have done well. We have done all we can, Emmy. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart from before she summons Shiva. All right. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. She could be, should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeeds, you'll have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing a little of this saint, I cannot say if your strength, if our strength will suffice. And I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree to that desperate times calls for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with the knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. From Sir Emmerich? Tell me. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he cannot be here in person and asks that you read this letter. I read this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights whom stand poised to defend her. Emi Galera, the warrior of light, savior Eosia, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Okay? Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you yield yours in service to the greater cause. May Halone bless you with the good fortune and see you safely home. Oh my god, what a man. Anyway, I'm doing this. What a man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's do this. Oh my god, a 12-minute wait. Oh no. All right. Minute wait. Well, that's not good. Wait, what? Oh, I got these ones. That's right. I don't care about that. Okay. Oh, my head. There you go. Da 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 da. Such a cute outfit, actually. Hold on. Hell yeah. Let's see. No. Let's see here. I believe I can do better. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Shoes aren't too bad. I didn't think I had anything on here, but anyway. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I had all my dies on this character. I forgot. Die change, yes. Nice. Cool. Cool. Should really go there and do it while I wait. Probably go do that. Okie dokie. Accept. Hello. Why, mistress, what fortune that we meet again. Have you been well, I trust? That our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment, but perhaps this is why fate has guided your steps here. May I borrow your ear for a moment? Sure. As you may have heard, it is Make a Rain campaign in its full swing at the Gold Saucer. My peers and I have come to advertise in these festivities, but we lack the staff required to cover the whole of Ul'dah. I do not wish to impose, but might we prevail upon you for your assistance? Sorry, hold on one second. What is going on here? Okay. Sure, why not? You got me. Wonderful! It's a great help to us, truly. Pray, meet me at the Gold Court, and I shall give you more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators, thank you, are scheduled to perform there shortly. Okay. Milk, tea, that's crazy. Anyway. Anyway. It's Cloud. Ah, you arrived. I begin with explanations. I think it's best to let you first experience this year's main attraction. Huh? Hi. People of Ul'dah, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends. Come all the way from the far east. These are the Globe-Trotter Otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you join us for an ongoing Make It Rain campaign, where merit abounds and dreams are made manifest with amounts of MGP. Whether you wish to play the catpot, race chocobos, try your hand at mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Beep beep. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, you beat. You skipper. You skipper. You're a skipper. You're if I'm a skipper, you're a skipper. Hi, Goose. Welcome in. No! All right. Okay, girl. Oh, okay, sheesh. Okay, sure. All right, bitch. Whatever you mean. Okay. Globetrotter otters, she said. I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. Oh. And if we go to the Gold Saucer, we may encounter more of those furry little gentlemen. It's an extinguished gentleman. Look at him. I only skip during hopscotch. Oh my god, shut up. If we may encounter these furry gentlemen. Suppose it has been a while since I last visit. Look at her go. She knows what she's doing. The Ari performer there is Mistress Ajise. She and her otter companions hail from the far eastern nation of Najia. I'm not gonna say it. I am told Lord Mandeville owed her people a great debt. But he, who only, 'twas he who invited her troop to lead our campaign this year. An apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passerby with their performance. Oh, promotional effects, here at the Gold Court. We all are all well and good. We haven't the hands to cover as much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town. They're so cute. Look at them. Sure, I'll do it. This must be our assistant. We are most delighted to meet you, Emmy. I am Ajise. Ajisai? And here is my friend, Usuke. Usuke? Anyway. Isn't that grand, Usuke? Emmy here is taking, you to roam the city. Beep, 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 beep. I don't know what otters sound like. You say she seems trustworthy, sort? My, that's rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. Sorry, say that again? I was distracted by your adorable otter. I can scarcely blame you. Their round little eyes, their precious waggly tails, and their damp, fuzzy hands. Oh, it's all so wondrous. You see, for generations, my home village was lived in harmony with otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I am well accustomed to their speech and mannerisms. In fact, Mistress Ajisai is an avid conversation. What's that called? Oh my god. Conservationist. Okay, thank you. conversationist who has dedicated her life to protecting the otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceedings from this year's campaign will go towards that place, Otters Reservation. I'm sorry. That they will. It is precisely why I wish to bring us many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support and yours may save countless otters, so your cooperation will be most appreciated. Uh-oh. Hurry up! For promotional purposes, okay, cool, thank you. We have prepared uniform, special backpack, unlike blah, 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 you are wearing, and you are ready to say the word, and I'll present you the quarry. Okay, hurry up. What's up, Ice Heart? What's up, baby? What's up, baby? This is not the music that should be playing right now.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
So do I.
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith.
I do not.
No matter.
Okay.
If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Wait, stop. Hold on, I got a headache.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I like her heels a lot. Those are some sick ass heels, I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Dawn. All right, hello. And of course, it's a dope ass song too. Let's do this. Oh, here she goes. Who's the lucky one? Pick me. Oh, that was so close. Here we go, guys. Yeah, the music. go. Hello, or jeez. We'll give it to the Astra. That was pretty. And what we'll do, hide the window, hide this, and we'll go.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Oh shit. I was like, wait, what?
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Oh, goodbye.
Feel. Think.
Well, she got away again. Womp womp. Anyway. Well, that's pretty. Hey! Hey!
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
I'm predictable outcome. Sorry.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
La Habrea.
How unfortunate.
What? That man's voice is all nose. Unfortunate. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Hey, sit down. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Javanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say what you saw, I believe you. It's just, I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Hi, Kiki. He wants my attention. Hold on. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you know. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Rude. Telling me I'm fucking crazy. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. So let's save it for the Rising Stone, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, I'm gonna burp in your face first. You had best pay a visit to the White Room front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, and he's been busy playing at politics with the Ashgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. It sounds as if Wesker was a Minecraft villager. Jesus. Oh my god. For sure. How long have I've been going? Okay. This is crazy. I feel like I haven't done anything with the story, and I've been live for like almost 6 hours now. Where the fuck? The timing is wrong. Hello? Anyway. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the War of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. She got away. Ow! Oh, I hit my foot. Oh. Ooh, ow. Ow. I hit my foot. It hurt. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Emmy to thank. Shut up. I have every right, Goose. I'm a hater. I'm a hater. Okay. Anyway. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Mamrick. We should be content with that. We can accomplish. No, done! Ah! This sucks. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is a matter of Ice Heart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for the transport, in accordance to your wishes. Rest assured, my knights will see them safely to Reverend's Hall. Of that, I have no doubt. I take it these are the same It is Emmerich. It is. That's my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend. That guy right there, that's my boyfriend. He's so cute. He's so cute. I love him. He's such a gentleman. That's my boyfriend. I love him. You can't have him. He's mine. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretic stole from the house for Tom's caravan. Now! Ah! Don't bite me! I don't see your name on it. Well, I was gonna go say something, but never mind. Lest the crystals, which comprise a bulk of this shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of what of which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and on an unrelated note, Emmy, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? Oh my god, he wants to have a date! Oh! This tis not for my benefit. Oh, damn it. Anyway. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Oh, Archifant! What a sweetie pie. Men give vent to the anxieties in mid-red ways. Pray not. Pray do not think less of him. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. These tall, long neck guys are so sweet. Why giraffe boys? Oh, remember when I got to date to the date with Emmerich, I had fanted into him for a wedding at the time, so he just had dinner with himself. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's actually hilarious. Oh, my head itches. Okay. Archivant, I'm safe. It's okay. What were you thinking? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory that might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair? Knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. Mortal Kombat! Sorry. By the fury, I mean, 'tis the stuff of ballads. A battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait. Condemned to wander at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But here you are now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He waits us in the antecessary. Can it just be me and Emmerich? Just asking. I can relay any message. Tall neck guys. I love my giraffe boys. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once. Speak to me.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
I'm coming!
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard
Just
move
don't
against
speak.
Nutalon.
Just don't speak. Please. For the love of God.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
God, he's so fucking hot.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
I just want to pat him on the head.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary.
Oh.
We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that
pee-pee
Midgard's
down
Oma
there.
could
There's a
return?
big old fucking pee-pee down there. Sorry. I'm sorry.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Oh, calm down, Offno.
Choose your next words carefully.
That's what I was saying. Smack him in the head.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
God, he's so hot.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Oh my... It slaps him behind the head.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Hi, Zephyr. Welcome in.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
God, he's so fucking hot. Sorry.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Are you saying something, Lucia?
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Money?
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Yay, money.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
He keeps calling me a friend. I know we're more than that. God damn it! Anyway. Let's fucking go! Okay, it is almost 5 o'clock. My throat is all kinds of fucked. I need to see. I must keep going. I must keep going. No, I have to keep going. I have to keep going. Okay. But no. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If you would say it, if what you say is true, Isod's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedents. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are an inefficient menace. That their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eosia that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak adversely. Come, Emmy, it's better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Yes, I believe so. It is fucking cold out here. Finally, I can feel my toes. Anyway. All right. Back to the Rising Stones. Oh, Tatu is not juggling any items that I see. Did you give up on your dream? There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist. But one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I am grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. I love her so much. Oh, this is so funny. All right, Minfilia.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
What? Yes, I'm aware.
Needless
Thank
to
you.
say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Sure.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Okay.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
That's crazy.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh, pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I have a cat. I have a cat. I'm not asleep. I have a cat. JB, honey, baby girl, sleep with cat. No, I have a cat. She wants to hang out, but she wants to be on my shoulder for some reason. What do you want from me? She's so fucking nasty. She was drooling all over my hand, dude. That's fucking gross. Fucking gross. I'm getting to that point where I'm like, I'm fucking tired. his melon on yet? I'm losing my mind. No. Okay, my shoulder is fucking killing me, and I don't know why. Ow! Okay, sorry. My shoulder's fucking killing me. I mean to scour the annals. The annals. For our knowledge of Vidgunstober. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Hmm? Did you hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if not is amiss? Sure. What's this commotion? Emmy, just well that you're on hand. We have a problem. Rolly has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with two guards. Plain to excuse me. It is plain she received inside help. Citizens reported seeing Rosalie quitting the city via the gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Mideridian. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot on Raleig's heels. All these are... Shut up! Pray make haste to Captain Bluefog, or Camp Bluefog, and join the hunt. Ow.
Owie. Owie.
I guess it seems so convenient that she was able to escape a cell. Ah! Helfina was such a little baby. What's up, traitor? I mean, Ilberd. My thanks for coming, Scion. I spoke with the soldiers here. They say that Raleigh walked through the camp not a bell ago. Why, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Ruban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made an attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Rolly, must not be allowed to reach Castrum Mideridian. I'll just go this way. Oh no! What's happening? Oh! Alright. This wretch! This wench, was... this wretch was with, Raleigh. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty, even to her own. The goddamn harpy. Huckaloop. Anyway, with me, Scion, we always have her. Suspicious. Yay. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you do? What would you know of low? You spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lowborn Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon, that I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you've forgotten, Roban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, everything we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. It is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life had taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Ha ha ha! Foreshadowing. But enough talk. You will return to Uldar to face justice. Lucky. And the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. I put my whole pussy into that. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A family's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own abilities more wisely than Ruban chose his.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business.
Uh-oh. This guy.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Sorry.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Interesting. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. But when we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Ruban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and praise Minfilia of what has happened. I'm aware that the Antecedent held Religier in high regard. For better or for worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. He's being swindled. A weapons coffer. I don't know what that is. Oh. Ooh. Very cool. Shiny. Very shiny. Hello, Minfilia.
Welcome back, my friend.
Yes.
I have already
Yes.
received word from
Yes.
Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Alright, I think I'm going to stop there for today. My cat's being really cute. Oh, never mind. Here's another cutscene! Oh, my shoulder is killing me.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, Yet oppose the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zosgalvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
Oh.
I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Get it, bud. Get it. Let it all out, buddy. She's so cute with the little bed and her little stuffies. I love her so much.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Me too, girl, me too.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, My moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
Oh my god, the girls are having
This would serve
tea.
to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
I
My
have
friends,
a call.
it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
I said I had a call, god dang it. Let's see, hold on. Let me just double check. $7 p.m.? Oh my god. Wait, this is not even the same day. This is not even the same day. Okay. Okay, I'm getting really fucking tired, I'm not gonna lie. Be my friend? What? I am your friend. What do you mean? We're gonna go say hi to... I don't know. I can't sleep because I do have... Hi, yes, I'll be your friend. Thank you. What did I just do? There we go. Let's say hi to AJ. She's playing Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time. That should be fun to watch. I was going to hopefully wait until 6 o'clock so I can raid into Melon. I mean, I could wait. I could wait. I'm tired. I think I have to do something else. Okay. We're logging out of this character. We're gonna go to another character. Oh my god, it's so loud. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to my Lullafell. Let's go to her. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Tales of Law! We'll do some content. Cause I'm very eepy for one, too. I do have to do dishes. I just don't want to... I want to send you off to Melon, who's going to be doing Shadowbringers today. Shadowbringers. We're about to go to the sea, if you will. Okay, I need to pee. I need to do the dishes real quick, and then I'll get back on, and then I'll write out. How does that sound? We'll just do a cheeky little dance, and I'll be right back, okay?
I'm definitely gonna die if I don't move right now, but I don't care! Thank you, Don!
Two, if you don't mind, that is.
Damn right you'll come to. Sorry.
Enjoying your power, are we?
Oh god, I'm screwed.
All right, Barbie, you want a party?
Oh god.
Let's freaking party.
Oh my god. Oh my god, don't be, no, stop that.
Don't be creepy, stop it.
Come.
Stop it.
Give
Come.
yourselves to my scouring that I may.
They know what they were doing.
Not the. Oh my God,
what they
people
were
mayo. Oh.
Is that right? Okay. I've used the bathroom. I've done the dishes. I put away the meat. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi, Dawn. Welcome. All right. Let's get back into it. Oh boy. Let me see if I'm not sure. Okay. Let me just double check. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Okay. Okay. We have confirmation 6:30. So we've got fucking time right now to do some stuff. You're coming with me. I need to go get a book. We're gonna go get a book. Ow. Actually, I might have to white mage a little bit because I want to get my... I will be right back. Don't leave the party. Give me a second. I need to do the thing. Oh, my head. Okay. Let's do this. Fantastic. And we are leaving. How long have I been going? Oh my god, almost 7 hours. Oh lord. My phone back this way. There we go. Hi, kitty. Meow. What are you doing? Meow. Hi. What are you doing? Here. Oh, you're so babies. You're so baby. Oh no, you have. Oh, I forgot. You love the smell of soap and soapy soap. Aw. You love the sponge. You love the sponge. I forgot. You love the smell of sponge, huh? Wanna rub yourself all over me, huh? Though I will say, I think her favorite scent is Dawn and not so much Palm. Was it Palmer? Anyway. Yeah, she has a weird obsession with our kitchen sponge. But yeah. And over. Yes, please. Thank you. Wait. I forgot to get a new one. Thank you. Cool. Alright. I shall be doing the healing for leveling. I heal. Thank you. Alright. Oh, that's cool. Fucking show off. Let's see. What do I eat? Cookie. There we go. Are you ready? I'm assuming so. Join. Oh. Can you give it back? Can you give it back? Thank you. Forgot. Thank you. Yeah. Do you like my fit? mage. You like? Aren't I cute? Mm-hmm. Thanks. Here, have a benefit. Have a bunny. You're welcome. Serious? There we go. I'm in need. I am a healer. I heal. Hello. My favorite dungeon. I hate it here. I don't even have a fucking regen. Oh, it's gonna. Can you check it, Don? I guess he's going. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, he's going the distance. He's going for speed. Got it. Blue! Going the distance. She's going for speed. All alone. All alone in time of need. Look at her go. Look at her go. Well. To heal, or I don't need to DPS. Why would I do that? That's crazy. Cool. I'll be taking everything. Yeah, bring it in, bring it in. There we go. Let's do this. Here we go. Thank you, Don, for the help. I'm just healing. This is great. Hey. There's no way I'm grabbing that key. What I can do is open the gate. Yes. Let's go. Can't believe we're doing this. It's crazy. This is like the most smoothest run of it. Let's go. Who the fuck was that? There we go. Kill it! Kill it with fire! So quick. It's so quick. It's so funny. Anyway, I got both comms. Let's go. Kick you. Alright, next one. High level dungeon. Boom. It's Q. Fucking fingies. Alright. Hello. Level 50. Okay. Oh yeah, I can do this. I'm blinding myself. Jesus Christ! Stop it. Okay. All right. Hey. Okay. Na, 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 na. Cool. And of course, I got both comps. Let's fucking go. Oh. What is that? 62 still? Trials, Alliance. Okay, I think it'll be okay. Double checking. Never mind. Shoulder is killing me. And during that dungeon, my stomach was like, we need to eat something, bitch. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Oh, God. Okay. It just turned 6:30. And I don't think they're starting just yet. A lot of tomes. Oh boy, I have a lot of tomes. I have all my tome gear. Hello, Nee. Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grilled with perfect toppers. I do this day, lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, so hey, if I don't want that muscle, already Whopper my way, Whopper my way. Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grilled taste with perfect toppers. I do this day. Okay, think about these ones. The tome gear that I probably would need to get is my Dragoon one, and that is going to be at home. Hello, welcome in. Go this way. Why am I lost, bro? Hello. Yes. We need that. Yep. Yep. Alright, and the rest I can get later. I need to go sell those. Is this just an outfit? I swear to God, is it? Oh, thank God they're separate. Oh, thank God they're all separate. That's so cool. I was gonna be upset if it was like one item. Oh, I was gonna be upset, but it's not. It's all separate. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Food is calling you. Yes, it is. I'm fucking hungry. Allow to... I think I can yet. Nope. Where did you go? There you are. Hi, friend. But I do have to go back. Not there. The Crystarium. Set his home for right now. No. Okay. All right. I'm like seriously about to get up and make food and then come back and then raid out. I don't know. I'm trying to stall, I really am. And okay. I need to go take some Advil because my shoulder is fucking killing me. It's not what you think. It's my right one. And I fucked it up during work one day, I think. And I'm pretty sure me sitting at my chair is not helping. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some Advil. Need to get some Advil. I need food. I need to make food. We're gonna have some mushrooms, pork, and salad. I would like to get on that. It is yum, and I want it now. I need to go make girl dinner! I need girl dinner. Girl dinner. Girl dinner. I guess we can go mess with some glams, I guess. You has leftover turkey roast with shredded cheese. That sounds pretty fucking good. Let's go shopping. I want to go shopping. I want to go shopping. Let's see. No, that's not cute. It's not cute. It's not cute. No. That's not cute. Ew, no. Oh, that's adorbs. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Newish Guardian. It's probably gonna be cheap as hell. Hold on. I don't have this. This is cute. I just look like. Da 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 da. Anyway, I'm losing my mind. Ever so slowly. No. Wyvern jacket. There's that. Oh yeah, that one glows. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Wait, are you talking about the ones at the wolves den? Yeah, no, I love those. The one that they just have out for the PvP right now is not what I'm into at all. But I love that top. I love that top. I love it. It's so cool. I need to do more PvP. Oh, kisses. Mwah. Kisses. I'm trying to hide. Kisses. I love it. I love it to bits. No. 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 I hate it. Thanks. That's cool. Pajamas. I already have this. Little belly. so fucking out of it, dude. I'm so fucking out of it! I don't care for that. I have this. That's okay. Not on Lala. Ooh! Me likey. Ooh! I take. Plain hoodie. Oversized. That's so cute! Look at that! That's so cute! I do like the oversized hoodie though. Yeah. But it's so expensive. I can't even afford it. Sad. I'm sad now. Alright, put my glam away. There we go. Wait, wrong one! Wrong one! Wrong one. He's over here. I'm an idiot. He's up these stairs. I always do that. I always do that. It never fails. Put this away. You like this? This is cute. Oh my god. That's my senpai. I don't use this very often now. I'm using this as my ninja gear right now. Huh. My nose hurts. Sorry to have all these fucking shirts. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Oh no. Kind of like the smaller gloves. We don't need pants for these. Remove. Yes, I have removed my pants. Don't be alarmed. Alright, see you soon. Could wear those. Ooh, the boots. The boots. Those work out well. Now, what do we do with this? I know. My favorite color. Yeah. Sometimes I use black. Yeah. I like that more. Ooh. Can we do this? No, the black was better. No, no, no. Yeah. That's so cute! This could be like my gathering and crafting gear. That'd be so adorable. She's adorable! Look at her! Yeah. Okay. I gotta go. It's so cute. I love it. Okay, for real though. Alright, I am probably done here, I think. Yes. Yes. We are done. Absolutely. Oh, thank God. Okay. Woo! Alright. Melon's finally online. We're gonna go say hi to him, and then I'm going to go fucking die and get food, of course. Thank you. I tried. Alright, hold on one second. Let me get a raid message going. Does he not have Monkasteer? Hold on, let me fix that really quick. 7TV. Okay, emotes. Search. Monkasteer. Yes. Add to. There we go. Perfect. He's gonna be so confused. Emmy raid. Coming in hot. And then we'll do I don't know. I don't know. Okay, stare. No. I don't need that. It is time to I don't know. There. We'll just leave it on a we'll just leave it like that. He'll be like, time for what? Time for what? And so I'm a fucking troll. Okay. There. We're going to go say hi. We're starting raid. Wake up. Wake up. We're going to see Melon. Oh, it's been a long stream. Thank you all for coming. And those who came in later, thank you for just coming. I'm so tired. Okay, bye.